sure it ruled. Damn, last Friday night, yeah, we did some tabletops, and we took too many shots. Think we kissed, but I forgot. Last Friday night, yeah, we maxed our credit cards, and get kicked out of the bar, so we hit the boulevard. Last Friday night, we were sticking in the park, skinny dipping in the dark, then had a menage a trois. Last Friday night, yeah, I think we broke the law. Always say we're gonna stop. Trying to connect the dots, don't know what to tell my boss. Think the city built the car, chandelier is on the floor. Rip my favorite party dress, warrants out for my arrest. Think I need a ginger ale, that was such an epic fail. Pictures of last night ended up online, I'm screwed. Oh well, it's a blacked out blur, but I'm pretty sure it ruled. Damn, last Friday night, yeah, we did some tabletops, and we took too many shots. Think we kissed, but I forgot. Last Friday night, yeah, we maxed our credit cards, and get kicked out of the bar, so we hit the boulevard. Last Friday night, we were drinking in the park, skinny dipping in the dark, then had a menage a trois. Last Friday night, yeah, I think we broke the law. Always say we're gonna stop. This Friday night, do it all again. Do it all. This
Howdy! My denouements, my finales, and my non-binary endings. It's me! Why is my camera not tracking me? Great. Sorry! We are kind of late. And it is for a series of really stupid reasons. First, I was helping a person proofing something while I was waiting for Liz, and then that went on a little longer because they were making a D&D custom class thing, and they wanted me to check all the subclasses and whatnot, so I went through and did all that. And then I was like, okay, now I just need to get things ready and get going. And then it's like, I should go and use the restroom first, because, it's going to be a long stream. And I go, and a person is taking a shower. And so I have to wait. And so I thought they were going to be out quicker, and then they weren't. So I had to go and solve that problem elsewhere. And so then after that, I was like, okay, then I'm going to go sit down. I'm going to get things ready. Took a little bit of time to go and try to find a song to put on. That took a bit of time. And then I was like, okay, now we're going to get ready. I'm going to play the thing. And then, I had to go help my family with shit. And so then I'm here. And today, I'm joined by the most. Liz?
Oh. Hi.
It's Liz. She's here. This is a delight.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm annoyed that it took so long to actually start this, because things kept calling me away, or taking too long, and it just... anyways, I hope you enjoyed the song that was playing. That was, that was After Party by TC Music, which I thought, was a valid song, given, the game.
A ballad song.
Let me get the game on screen. For once, I opened the game before starting the stream, so that way it's already visible. I say while it's not turned on. Just the camera a little bit.
Also, when you put this
You are quiet.
I'm probably just quiet because I'm mumbling.
Because the opening, the menu music's a little loud. Okay.
There, I moved my mic a little closer to my mouth. Is that better?
Yes, that's perfect. My game crashed. Fantastic. I needed to open the game on stream anyways. Fantastic. Great start. Fantastic. Having a great time. Yeah. Hopefully we are able to get to the end of this game today. I was really confident we were going to be able to, but given that we're starting at this time, I'm just mostly confident that we're going to be able to. If I need to make a Disco Elysium Part 2, parentheses, Disco Elysium Part 27, I will kill somebody. And it's gonna be Lunacon. It was what Chapin saying. I don't think it would happen, but it would be funny if Creed forgot to press start stream button and beat the entire rest of Disco without anyone getting to see. That would be funny, and I would be obligated to play it again just to show you people. Imagine the game just ends in the first hour. Look, maybe I will suddenly learn how to play video games and get through this in, like, no time flat. You don't know. You ain't me. Does your house only have one bathroom? It technically has two, but the other one is inaccessible at this time. Just like Disco Elysium, I am time-locked by various things. So, last time, we did not get to teleport, but we did use our big, beefy muscles to kick open a door. Let's see, I'm just waiting for some... What? Oh yeah. That's what I was in the middle of doing. Okay, take your time, just go for 10,000 years, chat imagine the game just ends the first hour, hey, I'm just waiting for a sudden howdy, just jump scare for audio. You know, there it is, fair enough, did your house name it? Yeah, just a more used to Minecraft version of it. Being Glade, you're Gould, I won't be here for the end. Yeah. You're free to watch the VOD and see my reaction if that's what you want to do.
Alright, Ava, are you ready to find Ruby?
Ruby dooby doo! So, today's been annoying for me. Woke up at 7:30 in the morning. Had to take my sister to work, then had to take another person to work at 10, then had to go pick up that person at 2, then had to pick up my sister at 3:30, and all of a sudden I stopped at a place to get food at one point. You should take out your flashlight. You're kind of cringe. Now it's a survival shooter game. Yeah, I ended up missing, we had to, like, cancel a D&D session today because I was not able to be there for it because I would have had to leave twice. The table's covered in orange mildew. Crawling with something. Left's nearly sealed the basement. One could barely squeeze by. Integrated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Why? Interisolary suit jacket.
Interisolary. It's isolary.
I think it's pronounced interisolary. Suggestion. Dress for the occasion. Go on.
Well, because, you know, it's how they pronounce the isolas and such.
Yeah. Immune brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office, or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. It is stylish to say.
I think if you have that equipped, you'll get a thought bubble when you exit. If I... Okay, I was confusing it for a different item.
Maybe it's some item combination.
Also, were you not able to click on that box to the left?
Oh.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How do they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Hey Kim, look! Old cybernetics!
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
Saw the remains of the Feldauer and D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Is part of the Feld playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
Thanks, Inland Empire. It looked like a doorway.
right, yeah, that's how you get onto the roof.
Postcard, 1998. The picture poster from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the revolution. The height of summer. The Rue Saint Ghislaine is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and wild pines flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. Sky's covered in grime and dust. You can barely see out. Stones fall. It's a long way down. Gusty wind, the height feels dizzying. The center support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. I should have been able to teleport. Okay. That's everything. Just the other way down. The beam flashlight, crevice in the wall. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary's hat. Mazovian socioeconomics. An Ushanka with the Mazovian logo. A pair of deer antlers. On its silvery white front, your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. Wait. The hat?
This one gets you a thought bubble if you have it equipped. I know that much.
The shoes? Isn't there another thing that does this?
Yes, 2 more. The brown pants and Renee's jacket.
The brown pants for the Kingdom of Consciousness. And the jacket river shoulder. I am the ultimate at politic.
This is what true centrism
These are
looks
some
like.
wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose.
Oh,
moderate in every sense.
you never even
Blend
equipped
right
them.
in at some pleasant dinner party.
Yeah, because I never wore pants. I like regular normal things.
Mm-hmm. I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you. This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
It's a new Shanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
I feel like I should have a thought for wearing all 4 of these at once, I'm not gonna lie. Village propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flowers and brochures. His pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
First dust of the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
The fascism clothing is Renee's jacket. The communism hat, the fascism jacket, the moralist pants, and the capitalist shoes.
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of scope. Is this a shivers for the person who shot, Ellis?
Who knows?
Because we're going by the logic that a person shot them from the coast. There would need to be a location that was, stable and level. A place with wet sand, so that means they were probably on our side of the river then. Because that's where all the sand is. The other side is mostly just, solid dock.
Solid creed.
Because the building is here. You would need a concrete location that is across the water here. You could do it from the radio tower, but that seems like a really far away location to do it from. You could do it from, I guess, the top of the Feld building, but the sand wouldn't be wet up there. You need a location that's low enough for wet sand to be there, but, in a location that is able to line up with that location. It's I guess I didn't... It was when I first assumed that they shot from, this building, I guess I didn't get the angle directly from how the location was set up, because, obviously this is stylized, but, you know what I mean? Presumably you'd want to shoot from a high enough location that you have the vantage on the spot. Because, if you were on the bottom floor shooting to a third floor balcony, you need to have a good-ass angle, so you either need to be high enough or far away enough that you could see the entirety of it, and be confident enough in your aiming skills to be able to hit a target across a river through a window in the head. Assuming they were aiming for LS, and they were not aiming for Klazia. Out of all of the locations I know, the only place that is a concrete slab that is low enough to the ground, that lines up vaguely with that, the first one that comes to mind, is the place with the metal door that can't be opened. While the metal door can't be opened, obviously, it's still a solid, flat concrete surface for which a person can steady a rifle. But the angle's gonna be a pain in the ass. Look, it's Kramer and Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Some time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all the secret weapons cache and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
We found 2. Maybe there was a third one we could have found that we didn't. Maybe in that person's house.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Thanks, Suavrofwarv. Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
I think you have a house. I feel like at some point, Harry should understand that you probably have a house. You probably live somewhere. Like, you're just here on the job. You could move back to your house. You connected to the Mazov bust you found in the student's room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
I will agree to that. Youths do tend to vie with communism. And, in general, I like communism. I'm gonna put that out there. I'm not some person who says that we should do away with the entire idea of privatized property. I feel like you should still own things. I just also feel like there are many services that would be much better if they were socialized and not privatized, such as healthcare and water.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it is a known fact, because they literally came out and stated it, that the FBI and such was directly involved in making sure various small socialist countries failed. So that the idea that communism and socialism are inherently failures became more of a known thing. Fun fact for you. Just, you know.
Yeah.
Anything is better than pure capitalism, I'll tell you that. Could someone have stopped through recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Since the when you saw around, it's like, yeah, it's a little slit I managed to notice. I think I should probably get out of the political uniform. What was that? The hat. I need to move down to the hat section. Pants. And my shoes. I wonder where the other armor part is.
The game did say it would take a long time to find all the pieces.
I know, but I feel like we're at the long part. Who's in the sand? One of the souls appears to be more worn than the other. Dun dun dun! There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapsed, you'll have to find another way around. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
And do you feel something?
No, what do you mean?
A ghost.
Either way, we ought to be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
And you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
He trusts your gut feeling on this.
That's nice to hear. We just said, I think I feel a ghost, and he's like, yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you actually are sensing, but I'm with you on if you believing that you instinctually figured something out. Harry is super cop. He knows exactly what's going on. He doesn't know what's going on, but he knows that something's going on, you know? Sign 2, footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Okay. We know Everett's true intentions and his plan for modern days. What more is there to do with the Union?
I don't know. Little things. But you're right. We've gotten everything we can from the Union. We even opened that container.
You've been very, very thorough there. Your fingers approve.
Thanks, interfacing. We solved the strike deadlock by telling Joyce about the Union's plans.
I still don't think that was a good idea. But yes, our affairs with the Wild Pines are in order, since she isn't in Martinez anymore.
Someone's been a very busy boy. Good on you.
Thanks, Volition. How do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Smells in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Fair enough, logic. I like that. They're just like, hey, let's just have a recount of what you've done so far. You did a very good job completing the whole Union thing. You did a good job completing the Wild Pines part of things. You are on the right track. You obviously you've no way of predicting what's going to happen, but you did what you could, and that is a good job. I like that. What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars?
A Laverne? A Laverne cavern?
Careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
I mean, they told us to take out my flashlight. Should I put my flashlight away?
Yeah, you can put it away.
I need my sword.
Oh wait, I was gonna say save quick.
Money. Money. Memory pipe buried in sand and dust. Polar anorak. Composers shivers. +1 composure, under the polar lights, +1 shivers, gift from La Revecholière. Layers and layers of polyvinyl and artificial sheepskin make this coat ideal for traversing snowy plains on dog sledges. Somehow, you knew it would be waiting for you underground. Oh yeah! Because I got the shivers before that was like, there's a jacket and a pipe!
E.
And you found it. It's as if the city gifted it to you to keep safe. It is pretty slick. What does my pinball jacket do? Empathy, hand-eye coordination, and this is composure and shivers. I don't like having shivers be high. But I also like my hat. I think we keep the hat on. I think we rock this look for a bit.
I'd say hand-eye might be more important. And empathy and hand-eye might be important
Fine.
for things.
Shivers gave me a jacket.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Ruby the Instigator.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Is the shadow figure by the machine?
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Wait a second, are you wearing pants?
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
What was that?
I was gonna say, Ruby has like kind of a weird outfit.
I could respect it.
This,
Doesn't wish to
the
hurt you,
super high
not
boots.
according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Pain threshold says heroic failure. Don't cover them. I'm better than that.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
It's called being quilt different, pain threshold. Damn, the fact I failed that pain threshold. How low did I roll on that? Man, I rolled a 13 and I got a set. I have a 7 in it, so I got a 6. So yeah, that's not a good roll.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
That is so base. Help, Kim, help, my brain's on fire. It's gonna kill me. The other side. You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's
One of
happening?
the times intuition is not correct.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Devices just signals to the pale on. I saw your equation. It's the Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Conceptual dementia attack.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Fucked up.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Something towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
I can respect that. Honestly, like, if you're gonna use something on somebody else, might as well see what it does to you first. It's called, do unto others that you would do unto yourself. Is that this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
We're jamming. What? What is? Why?
Yeah.
One's cracking. The message there says, "Hello, dear. Please don't be so gloomy, my girl." Just get your hands on this thing.
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. We're fighting against fucking Nikola Tesla. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you turn it down so I could, like, ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattresses.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
This is a speed freak! We should bring back number stations. I think they think they're going to be a hit with the kids. I think I haven't mentioned it, but this game's cool. We are being hit by a machine that is using radio waves to warp space-time dimensions.
Then this...
And Queen clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
It's you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Just lightly out of the shadows, the pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Thanks, reception. See, there's one of the reasons why I would love to see a Motorix run of the game where you like max out Motorix, because I wonder how many clues and such are hidden behind high like perception and interfacing checks for you to just like. Otherwise, you just don't. You literally do not see something that would have given you more information.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
We were saying words.
Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Looked at the loaded gun and cracked the barrel. Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
It actually does, because that's what I suspected, that you weren't involved with the murder, otherwise you're an idiot. But the fact you helped with the lynching makes sense because you would have want to help Clausier.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
She distrusts you specifically.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
It was your girlfriend she cracked.
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me. Like, you... Well, actually, I guess Titus wouldn't say... Titus said point in the right direction.
I mean, he just said she was on the coast. Or
Do
could
I-
have been on the coast.
I guess this is like the best way, because it's like, Titus told me, so you have a specific person to be upset about. And I also clear up that it took some convincing to show that it wasn't an immediate betrayal. I had to do some work for it.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like,
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wasn't it you who called me the human canoper? Personal, I opened up. I was like, I don't know how to do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? She said it herself. We're the human can opener.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them a little.
Nice. Can you explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it.
No! What? What? That gave me that achievement?
What?
I just got sorry cop. What? The one achievement I was trying to not get, and I got it by a response that didn't even contain sorry.
I think because it's self-deprecating.
I'm so mad. I'm gonna piss.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Did you leave any flowers for Claudia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't flowers, they were symbols of the revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Claudia was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Are you? No, I don't know why I would say are you. You definitely are. You are very autistic, aren't you? Like, I was thinking for like a moment, like, you don't seem to understand. No, then I was like, no, yeah, you invented a device that can manipulate the space-time frequency using radio waves. You are definitely autistic. That's not for the record, chat. It's not a dig. It's just, if I see a character who seems to have some social issues and also is brilliantly good at mechanics, I'm going to assume they might have some autism. Just like Suna at the church. Okay, so you didn't leave Maybells.
No, I did not.
Do you have an alibi for when Lele was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
So you left for a really long leak, 15 minutes. No, they said they were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation, what's main, has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
That's a shame, because I happen to be a paranatural detective.
Cool. They sent a ghost cop after me. Congratulations.
Wait, what? The character interest you
Not
then?
murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making
What?
it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
What's your opinion on elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Not even quaint old rickety ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
So you know she's not an antiques enthusiast. Not my jurisdiction, man. But it also doesn't sound like she used that secret route at all.
There's a secret way up from the ground floor of the world into the roof.
Don't know it. But also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
Exactly.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops? Would you say Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
You feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
You didn't need to say that they're foreign.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Other
I'm
questions?
listening.
You have a gun.
And?
I know you don't like old things, but do you sell antique rifles on the side?
Never really got into weapons trafficking. Especially not old weapons. They break too often, and you don't want unhappy customers among gun collectors.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
What, like... I love the game's like, as if we are somehow failing to pin that. Like, we know that she didn't do it! Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun
Trigger
store?
Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal
kind of gun it
on
is?
a Nactway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Never knows what I want to ask you
Yeah.
about.
Evidence.
Like to hang on
Who
rooftops?
doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's everybody her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Trigger Happy Jack? What is this? Danganronpa? That the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
You're sure you didn't shoot Merrick from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Yeah, you're running drugs to the Union. I've been through the lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
Financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
Turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
What have I done?
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Probably don't want to say, I wish I had my gun right now. Probably not a good
Yeah,
idea.
That would be bad.
Okay, I think...
No, I did not.
Okay, I think this is pretty good.
Yeah, I think you've already
Man,
gone through everything.
I was with the boys the whole night. You mean the length of a toilet break? Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar. Wow. Now I'm curious. I'm listening.
Yeah, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet, so why worry?
I'm glad electrochemistry, on, again, rare occasion, actually had something useful to say. Because even if they are addicted to sex and drugs, they are the one who sort of gives us sex and drugs forensics. Glacia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you manage to go over the plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
I see.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
I see.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lele herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
She's
It's okay.
All right, don't. She sits down with a drink. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was...
You made it look like he'd been...
What? No.
She looks...
Yeah, she...
Glacia knew exactly what she was
Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't... As I keep...
But
War? Fuck it. I'm not responsible.
Who
for
killed the
these
merc
people
if it wasn't
after
you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him. And there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm. but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Jaden, I can check the red check again, but I assume that the more of these I do, the better the checks that I'd be.
Claudia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She
Yeah,
was
like that.
afraid of another shot.
That's fair. You didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn la puta madre agent.
I'm a what?
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean a motherfucker agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to him. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to
I can't believe we are a corrupt cop. We've been stating it for so many times. I didn't expect it to be true.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Two guys and a lady. The guys looked buff, the lady wasn't bad either. Huh. Can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
Satellite Officer Whitmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today.
Is that those two?
Could be.
'Cause he was in a disguise, I suppose. He did. I would describe him as brooding. The woman was the one in uniform. That would make sense for the horse-faced woman. But that means that there's a fourth.
Why would you call her the horse-faced woman?
Because that's what her name in it is! She doesn't have a name otherwise! And there's a chipper blonde. Do we know a chipper blonde?
If you remember, there was a character who, one of your skills said, you feel they're a half-brother, but you're not sure why.
I can't recall when this was. Must have been a while ago. I'm trying to remember characters I've met, like, once.
Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
What about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Something white noise you hear. The neighbors approaching.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Momentary window clarity. Yay! Let's fucking do this.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Mr. Richard, you okay, Ken?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
You,
We win these?
You should know what words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She doesn't deserve to die like
A
this.
smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
She killed her, I failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
What do we just do?
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
She died. How can he be so cold?
Her fault.
We are cops. Everything is our fault if we let it be.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now too.
Nice. Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Well, that sucks. Liz, why don't you tell me to put on my whatever clothes that was check was outfit. Match by 880 pepperbox pistol. Put this one times most dire. This double barrel pistol is a compact, no-nonsense design, more durable and precise. The walnut panel grip is scratched up, bearing the sheen of a long wear in the hands of its previous owner. Are you there, Alice?
Yeah.
Okay. Double gun. Nobody expects the second gun.
Avery, quick, open your inventory for just a second.
This is charged with bananas.
Okay. I just wanted to check something real quick.
What are you checking?
No, you can close. I already checked.
Oh, okay.
At least the game provides that
There's
kindness.
There's no way out. That's unfortunate. I'm upset that we didn't get to save her. I'm like, I could hypothetically like reload and go through the entire thing again, but I feel like that would be disingenuous to the way the game is meant to be played at this point.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
And just the downside of not having points in whatever skill check that was.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over here.
The lieutenant nods.
Bonk.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines.
Yeah, the rhetoric. I only have a 5 in. My build was very explicitly not designed around the intelligence one, so like, even if I was playing this with properly increasing my skills, the blue ones were not ones I was really increasing, would not be ones I'd really be increasing regardless, so that is just a genuine failure for me in this game. I didn't get the check.
Magazines. You should look through them.
It's in Books magazine.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Peeks in over your shoulder.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
It is weird that telling a person to not shoot themselves is a rhetoric and not, like, suggestion. Like, I guess I feel like you arguably could have had a check for either of them. They should have had 4 checks for trying to stop her. One for each of the skills. Rhetoric, suggestion, half-light, and savoir-faire to teleport over and get the gun.
You did, not to make you feel bad, but you did also have the option to just let her go. It was the exit conversation option at the very bottom.
Well, yeah, I figured that was let her do it.
No, that was like let her escape.
I thought that was said to let. I thought that was saying to let her shoot herself. I didn't.
No, I mean when the compressor was still going.
Oh, Yeah, I saw that, but I went through all the effort to get all the points on the destroy the thing checked. I thought might as well. I also had only 1 HP left, and if I continued down that like train of things, I probably would have gotten killed. And then I would need to do the entire thing again.
That and also, no way you would have known that she would have reacted that way if you destroyed it.
Yeah, like it's just a genuine moment of the game. It happens.
It's like Logic said, you can't be at fault for things you can't predict.
Exactly. Notebook. Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Yeah, we can wait on it. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand named Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
On the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
And on the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Instead of the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip to the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Thanks, Volition! What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
We'll go back to the entries go.
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Did she write the day Lele died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
I feel like that's pretty straightforward. They helped with the staging the lynching, so their loyalty to the others made them do it, and it obviously is going to come back to bite them, which, in a sense, it did.
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
You mentioned La Puta Madre.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her.
I should have showed my badge. I've solved 216 cases and I've only killed 3 people. That's a pretty good statistic.
It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
No, I couldn't.
Yes, you could. You'd pull it 1, 2, 3 times and watch her fall.
Kind of fucked up, Half-Light.
No, stop. He wouldn't do that.
Read the entry from March 12th. I don't know why, that just reminded me of the fucking meme, like, you wouldn't say that.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me...
Did Ruby break the waterlock?
No, you did.
Did Ruby make us drunk drive crash our car? Wait, how did we break the waterlock? Because we crashed the car in the ice. But if that was the case...
You drove over the... Oh, wait, you never got the Samurai and Butter check.
Yeah, I never got the Samurai and Butter check.
Yeah, if you pass the visual calculus there, then you determine that a car jumped over the roof of Roy's pawn shop and then hit the billboard as it flew over the river.
Okay, I get that, but there's one large issue with that, in that wouldn't we be on the wrong side of the river?
No, you drove up, you went up a ramp over Roy's pawn shop over the river and you clipped the billboard.
But our car is crashed on the south side of the river. How did we start the game on the north side of the river if the pathway between the south and north was destroyed by us while we were on the south?
Because there is a road into Martinez that is currently blocked. You know, the traffic jam?
Alright, I suppose that is true.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
Thanks, challenging authority. That's nice. So yeah, she was also a member of the Motherfuckers, and she was going to become the competition. Yeah, that is fair, Jaden. At least in the end, we did assure that nobody actually betrayed her. But I guess that makes sense. She betrayed La Puta Madre, and so she was like paranoid that other people were going to betray her. You know, it's you kind of like see your faults in others, that kind of stuff. What's the most recent journal entry? Look at the cover again.
The thick journal, bound in brown leather, is full of candor and diagrams.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
Okay. What do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By us?
Am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
And who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again,
No one heard the shot.
maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on
The
him.
10th Hardy Boy! Clausier didn't betray her. Clausier's just an idiot.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Are you Pudamadri's peon?
The plain red tent rests stoically in the corner. Ruby's dead body is wrapped in her sleeping bag.
Well, that was fun. I'm glad we did that.
Ratan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see.
It feels like the tide's rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat.
Pass the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Wait, right now? A woman just died and you want to think now is a good time to party?
Bratan! Life and death are inseparable! There's a party when you're born, a party every year to celebrate that birth, and a party when you're put in the ground!
Yeah? What's the problem here?
You agreeing with it.
Why shouldn't there be a party when you die? And besides, this isn't even about that! You have no idea what this is about! This is gonna be so off the hook! It's gonna be off all hooks!
Well, spirit is eternal. I guess we're gonna pop this. What do you think, Liz? You think it's time to uncork a medicinal spirit?
Yeah.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds, howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Bratan, take me off!
What? I didn't know I could do that.
Bratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
I tugged your neck to the necktie off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
But why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
I suspect that it might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
We are. We are just speaking in a weird voice. Oh no, later. Finally, I recognize you, and to throw the necktie as far as you can. Put the necktie in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely.
Was I given a bottle of cleaning agent?
Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7%.
Oh yeah, 98.7%. Yeah, makes sense.
Alcohol. The fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
So what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time,
Spirit bomb!
struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
I don't really know, but I figured to find out. My family, when someone dies, you put a piece of clothing in a bottle as a sign of eternal respect. And I didn't want to tell you this, but my necktie has been talking to me lately. Mind your own business, Barnacle! I'm stuck between lying to make it seem like I'm a normal person, or Yeah, okay, Kim. I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
It started when I woke up in morning and rise. It's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
Teach me about life, Kim. Sort of like a father figure. I was just goofing around. Signs of some really hardcore mental illness, Kim. But here, mostly urges me to party harder.
Wonderful. Very useful.
He doesn't actually believe it's wonderful.
Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
Because it told me to.
Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
Wasn't Lucy about to add something?
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
That's right. Like, yeah, this is all stressful. I'm not gonna hold against you acting weird. Like, you're like at this point, it's just like you're usually really fucking weird, and you just a person die in front of you because you weren't able to stop them from shooting themselves. So I'm going to forgive any weird action you'll be doing for like the next couple hours.
Let's go.
He's fixed on the road ahead. Tools. Spirit bomb. I've made a melodiv. Equip your spirit guide to the party scene. The ruby necktie is floating serenely in the blue medicinal spirit, as if it is still 98.7% alcohol. This necktie cocktail is extremely flammable, which should be kept away from an open flame. Well, that's going on my equipment.
For the record, that is why I said to check your inventory earlier, because I wanted to make sure you were still wearing the necktie.
Yeah, I always have the necktie on. Well, I guess I don't have the necktie on now.
Because in my playthrough, I made the mistake of having the necktie unequipped while I was in that area, so I never got the spirit bomb. You know, you could always put a point in endurance to heal yourself that way.
No, that's not a big deal. I can get the HP back, no problem.
Also, I would save.
That's fair. Okay.
So what'd you think of Ruby?
I wish she wasn't dead. I liked her character. She was nifty. She made a death ray.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What?
So we can't inform this person that Ruby is dead. Moving right along, dick-a-dum, dick-a-dum.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. It is glowing in your hand, ready to serve. The oily tail end of your necktie-turned fuse glistens in the cool spring light.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
I got 5 HP. When in doubt, I can put a point into endurance.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Courtenaire.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This was the guy who was leading the thing, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
the scab leader.
Thought I recognized the face and the voice. There's some sort of person here with an unreasonably well-defined ass.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Based.
There's something very wrong with him.
Thanks, electrochemistry. He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
I'm not a big fan of DePaul.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
I'm sure we can figure something out.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
He was so fucking confident that like this place will win against a couple of like drunk mercenaries, but they have a gun and he doesn't.
Peaceful.
Well, no, the Titus and the guys do have guns.
I know, but like they. Oh wait, there's another person over here. Rude Han clown. Why is there a rude honk clown? I'll be honest, I did not even realize there was a person over here. Like, when that popped up, I was like, where is this person? There's a third person. I thought only 3 mercenaries were sent in. Why are there 4 people then?
There were actually 4 mercenaries.
But I thought they said there were only 3. Was there one that just been hiding the entire time?
Well, no, 3 that were still alive.
Oh, I thought they said that they sent in 3 mercenaries and then 1 died, that's why there was only 2 left. I forgot there was I guess I misunderstood that. I guess there were 4.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
Yeah, that's what I said. It seemed that there were only 2.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
Stop, this is the police. We're out of time. This is...
the Mercenary Tribunal.
Yeah. I assume if we say let's walk away for now, Kim's gonna be like, no! And also we would lose good boy points.
Yeah.
Stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Flips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward. Yeah, the people who are in the wrong here, obviously, are the mercenaries, because even if those other people did perform a lynching, they've not killed anyone and are not threatening to kill anyone. While these people are threatening to shoot a bunch of civilians while wearing full armor and having guns.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Which of you do I trust?
You have the option to ask.
So which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Pig fuck!
You should read the helmet interrupts the thoughts. You only make out the last words. Say nothing, cross your arms! Like, seriously. That's what we did! That's what we did when we needed to assert ourselves at Titus! I say we do that. We exude overwhelming confidence. What are they gonna do? Shoot me?
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Wait, it's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument.
You have to soften him up first? That's an anthropomorphic petrol bomb.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first. No, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Who is that? I don't know. You didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk
Owen Cloven.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
What is a radish?
Radio operator.
Ah. The gunner, he gestures towards himself. The ratter gestures to the woman. The killer pushes the clad figure entirely and staring at the plate. It's a good thing they have the full swathe of gender on display here. Guy, girl, and insane thing wearing a mask.
What do you think he does?
Unfortunately, they are gendered, but you know, I made a joke. You look really cool unfired.
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Let's count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Kills black people?
That's right. Plenty of kids here in Revachol, too.
T, let's fucking do it.
Hand on his belt.
Now is the time. Stop waiting. Easy now.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
I think it was Titus. I think it was Clausier. I think it was Ruby. It was me! We need a little time to figure this out. Okay, we don't say it's Titus. We know it's not Clausier because even if Clausier definitely was the one who came up with the lynching plan and then framed Ruby, who is now dead, she could not have fired the gun because how would she have possibly gotten into a position to fire a gun with that wouldn't it be nobody would be able to hear the bullet of? Doesn't make any sense. Pointing to myself and saying it was me is a really funny thing to say, though.
Seems kind of dangerous.
Yeah, I feel like that's not a good idea, though. It was someone else, someone who's not here right now.
How fucking convenient.
A lot of people could have other, like Gart, the cafeteria manager. I think we can all pin it on Gart. I think Gart would like that. It was one of you! That's actually an interesting to say, because, like, I mean, they probably don't have antique rifles, but they probably could get access to an antique rifle, perhaps. Actually, that guy has a rifle over there. It is normally good to make people, like, doubt each other.
One of us? Saying we? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me we fucking killed our own colonel one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think, why doesn't he believe me?
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
He wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Watch her soak some blood red around her and she has her air.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this!
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Where's Claze? She can explain more of this, I presume.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
I didn't realize Gart was here! Gart, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Damn it! Liz, why didn't you make me arrest her? I knew I shouldn't have trusted her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Okay. We got a suggestion from Biddable 13, talk about the hangman. We know the name is Ellis Courtinaire. Wait a second, this guy's name is Courtinaire. He was fostered, had blue eyes.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortina, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Courtina. The dead man's name is Elise Courtina. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. All sentenced to death by lead.
His parents left him to fucking leaf compactor!
Since you can conclude, you can say all of these.
Courtnair, I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Ellis Courtnair. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm?
Went to the same military academy, in the same unit, in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor!
Who? Laylee?
Yeah, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
Your eyes keep dilating. They do that.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Listen, you're Lele. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. He said Clausier liked him, at least. He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down plots.
Benitel 41. Really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucking...
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipsy the Kipt here
Points to Tyson Eugene.
fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
The body's clearly not there anymore. We did in fact do something.
Listen, man. We told you...
Told us what? What did you say? Tattoo fuck. You'll die next. Right when the she gets out.
Well, everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean? Talk.
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic. Nice guy to be around.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kid tass here and there. Great.
I realize that we shouldn't be wasting too much time in this conversation because she's fucking dying.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Brother did not deserve to go out like this. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
Woman holds to her side, teeth rattling.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
You can also do the first 2 dialogue options too.
But I don't want her to die.
Well, no, doing the dialogue is not gonna affect how that happens.
Okay, because like time advances whenever I do a chat option, so it's like I assume 10 minutes was 10 minutes, but okay. Small partner does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
This is not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
You're gonna be mad when she hears about this.
She's fucking gone. She fucking sailed off. You're alone. Stay cool. How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
Based Titus.
They're afraid, all of them, trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
You're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
You're not a government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Okay, 72% chance rhetoric. I can't get that any higher. I don't have the points for it. Send it?
Alright.
Yes!
Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really, none of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
There, are you officially in charge of this unit after the death of your colonel? I'm gonna give you the right to conduct a tribunal. Are you officially in charge of this unit after the death of your colonel?
Me? I fucking told you. I'm a Crenell Major with 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you're the highest ranking member of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
What's the highest ranking the Colonel?
King Reaper.
He says without irony, I guess. As leader of this group, we can see your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
Distracted by Jungle Story. Figured out the armor. Got them arguing. Gardner got shot. Got him talking. He's thinking of Leaf Compactor. He's thinking he's a bad leader. Liz, I want to know your input here. When you played this game, obviously you did not have a spirit bomb. Did you have like an option to do this violently?
Yes.
Did you do it?
Yes. For the record, stand there quietly, hope nothing bad happens, is the only option you have if you have no weapon.
Ah.
And it means you just stand there and get shot.
I figure that makes sense. I didn't want to assume I was like missing out on a good outcome here. Well, burn, baby! Burn! I hope we have a lighter. That would probably be useful.
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. A bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward. In the fiery inferno, you see your tie, coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
Oh, the irony. At the beginning of the game, that necktie could kill you. But at this point, you use the necktie to kill someone else. It's like poetry, it rhymes. So long, space cowboy.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
What's going on with that guy? I didn't even know your name!
My name, should you know it, is Jubson AS Men's Fashion Model, Colorful Tie, Catalog Number J327.
Listen a little about you. How did we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again.
I like that this, canonically, is us talking to ourselves as a man burns alive.
Jubson AS Catalog Number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
Nothing will ever heal me, but at least I'll have a funny tie. That's a valid way to look at it. I only ever wanted you to have fun. This is gonna be like it's a fun tie, and I guess throwing a Molotov at a man was fun. This is gonna be fun.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough. One day, Jubson AS Catalog Number.
Young again.
And from that moment on, one Jubson AS Catalog Number. And from that moment
Fair
on,
enough.
we rode
Did we have
together.
any fun?
The rest of your clothes were still... Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
I'm not sure that's how any of that works. What's wrong with me? What's going on with that guy?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried.
Am I gonna stay like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the two remaining marks. So no, not forever.
Who broke my heart?
You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
No, it was her mostly. Don't lie to him, Necktie.
Wow, thanks, Pain Threshold. That, my bitch ex-wife. What's going on with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire. Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head.
Yes.
Smells like a steak on the grill. The burning flesh in your nostrils.
May he find peace with his stepbrother.
It's good to see you still have capacity for compassion, my friend. Deep down, you are a good man.
I do like that perception smell challenging is to be like, smells like steak. I assume there's a lot of fun perception checks that you need really high points for just to be like, wow, this smells or tastes like a really weird, obscure metaphor. Goodbye, necktie.
See you, space necktie.
See ya, space necktie.
See you on the other side.
The necktie disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out a pop and crack that sounds like...
Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Reaction speed time. Yeah, my reaction speed isn't the best? Kim, where is Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Blink, think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body?
I'm wearing armor!
A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
You are faster! We just got a skill point.
Savoir-faire the MVP.
%. We win these!
You leap.
Yeah!
A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
I cannot be killed! I have become immortal! Why are we in the same spot as Kim? Why have we phase shifted?
Game glitch.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
It says quietly without trembling, he aims, face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets
Nice.
as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look at the burning man in the eye.
The look of vengeance framed by melting skin. This is the last thing he will do on Earth. But he will do it. He will end you. Here it comes. Death.
So, do we just let it happen, or do we try to evade the shot impossible?
You can try it.
I mean, we can't win, but the fact that it is a red shot makes it sound very interesting that what we'd do. Part of me wants to just let it happen to see what happens. I assume we get shot. We can't save. There's no save game while you're in the middle of a conversation, chat. Yeah, but, like, that's the thing. It's like, either we stand here, or we fail to evade the shot. Which means either the shot's going to miss regardless, or... Like, part of me wonders, like, if he fires the gun, because he's firing in this direction, if we try to evade the shot, maybe Titus would get hit. But if we just let it happen and just tank the shot, perhaps that will stop Titus from getting shot.
It's up to you.
You know what? Fuck you. I want to tank it. I want to believe in myself. I got 4 HP pips. Damn it.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
How's your lower body?
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it. Don't go into shock. Hold on.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
Fuck you, Inland Empire. Open my eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
I see.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, Silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. It's at the door, Kim. He will eat the sun. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. That's such a fucked up thing to say. I've been lying to you for 8 days. My shadow smells like apricots. It's always there. I like the wolves at the door, Kim. He will eat the sun.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Authorities are very high. Lieutenant trusts you. Kim truly trusts you.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
One more door. No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Of the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
Yeah, dude, Kim, I've been gaslighting you for 8 days. Fucking dies.
And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his warm sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Yeah.
There was a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Continue.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
I'm alive. Challenging success from pain threshold. Hell yeah.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Sunrise Parabellum. Hell yeah. In the middle of a freshly cleaned room, with a fan above his head like a halo, his face covered in bruises.
Fun fact, that is what Kim's portrait is supposed to be.
The piss jacket, you took it off.
Yeah, there's a bug where that line appears even if you didn't get the chance to convince him to put it on.
I see. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
A gun. It's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
The tie made me do it.
He does not answer, and searches for something in his coat pocket instead. A smoke, most likely.
Is he dead?
Very. He died in the hospital.
You're a real killer, Harry.
People killed. 4.
A blood-stained killer.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
Unfortunate.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Aw, I liked Angus. Theo, it was okay, I guess. I mean, he was old. Makes sense. Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer De Paul before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
The lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room. I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
That was an unnecessary thing to add, Kim Kitsuragi. But also, fair.
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
You did not make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
If I would have presented the theory better to their leader...
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
4. And Elizabeth, no, she bled out
Did I
before
like that
Yvonne.
there?
I know you did. It's alright.
That's right.
Thanks, Volition. So you also killed.
He nods.
And they're all dead? All three of the contractors?
The Pole was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
And that's...
All.
Not that bad, all things considered.
Oh no, officer. It's pretty bad. 7 people are dead.
Plus 1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Fair enough.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
The room. It's clean. Enough, I guess.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Fair enough. How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho-locomotor!
Good. You need to be. Whatever that is.
I like that. Even after all this, we are still kind of weird. What does that mean? Volition, what are you saying? They're a mind mover.
A psycho-locomotor.
That reminds me of this, it's barely related, but this like sci-fi short story I read once where there's like an alien race that is like conquering places, but what they do is they abduct somebody first to try to interrogate them, and they abduct a human. And now the aliens' entire thing is like they have a set of like rules that they like follow and such, and they have a system to make people always tell the truth. They can always tell if your person's lying or not. So they're like, okay, we're gonna ask you some questions, you tell us the truth, otherwise, you know, we hurt you. The person tries lying and whatnot, they get hurt, etc., etc. Eventually they're like, okay, I'll tell the truth. But at one point they end up saying a half-truth. They end up saying something that's not entirely accurate, and the people just believe it, because their society being so focused on rules and there being one truth to things that they don't understand the concept of somebody giving half of the information or meaning something in a not like complete sense. And at one point they ask like, wait, so have humans like gone to like other astronomical bodies and whatnot? And it's like, yes, because obviously, you know, we've gone to like the moon and such. And then they're like, and do you have like a spaceship? And the person not actually being asked, like, no, I do not have a spaceship. They assume that they're asking the human race if they have a spaceship, but they're being like, no, I specifically don't have one, but they worded it differently. But then everybody's like, okay, then how do you like get around? To which they answered, I use electrical signals within my brain to control matter. To which is to be able to move, to be able to transport my body. And it's like, so they understand that it's like, oh, you could use the power of your mind to transport to other planets. To which anyone who's human would be able to understand, you think about moving and then you move. And so that's what I think of when I see psycho-locomotor. Like, you move with your brain, because that's how moving works. Yeah, it's a really good short story as they like keep giving half truths to make it seem like there's humanity's way more impressive than it actually is. Like that makes it seem like they have like millions of space colonies and like they're all highly powerful trained people when it's just like 2 places. Really good one. I need to remember the name. But anyways, let's see. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Really? Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Oh, you haven't seen them, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you. No.
A man back to that shithole,
I called your station after the
Okay.
I'm sure they're worried.
No, they would be here if they were truly worried.
If they're so worried about me, where are they?
I don't know.
They're not. Station, who treated me?
I did.
I did not know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Can you? You're pretty sure you can't.
Interfacing failure. Fair enough.
I did.
Thank
no
you.
need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Get up. I'm glad we still look like an idiot.
You look like a cool idiot.
Easy now.
For it has an orange shoe of pain.
For the record, if you had failed that one check to dodge Rude's shot, your chest plate would have taken the damage.
Oh. Nifty. We'll get the pants yet. Yeah. It is weird that you do that fight before you have an entire set of armor, or if I'm missing a pair of pants, I don't know where they are.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are done. I'm very bad, Kim. Things are very bad. I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Evrard. The harbor's in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
Don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
Looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
You checked? She's really?
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed Hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
This is because I'm a Puta Madre peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
Hanging out and showed the dried flowers while it falls to pieces. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
You can see it's clearly not meaning it. Look at the hole in the wall. Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Goddamn footprints.
Yes, God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
The antique bullet from Bell McGrath 4.46. How hard could it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and web caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
Thing is creeping around out there. I can sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
He repeats. It does not sound like he's enthused about this something.
What is?
Nothing. Miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside. You think.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Should I want to talk to you about crime some more before I tell you what I think about its hardness?
I'm listening. We could find out.
But they seem.
He's gonna say nothing.
There's a little pause.
It's extremely easy. Yes. God, I don't know. What? Every piece of...
He's wrong.
Okay.
I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crimes now.
Solving crimes is hard. Solving crimes is almost impossible. Solving crimes is super easy. I mean, we do have 216 under our belt. It's not almost impossible, because we do it very easily. I still believe in our ability to solve this crime. It's super easy. Crimes is super easy.
Really? Because to me, it seems solving crimes is hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
That's right, let's give up. Time to start drinking. Not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Hell yeah.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Hell yeah. Let's just aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself. We should check Miss Katerzine Aleshe's room upstairs.
Why not?
I think she should cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything.
You know, honestly, I can't... I don't know why there wasn't, like, a incredibly difficult visual calculus check for that window and such. So it's like, the body was here, the window is here, can you draw a line and figure out where the bullet came from by doing that?
The Insulindian miracle. It's easy. You know the poem by heart because you were taught it at school. It is one of the Volta Dolmar mantras repeated on the voyage that lead to the discovery of the Insulindian Isola. And the words mean, nothing will be changed about the light. Colors like gray and brown, all printed on top of each other. I found a blank white spot. All the others looked up. What a beautiful day. What beautiful weather. But all I heard was the printing machine. What strange words to celebrate a new world.
Nothing really changed about the light. Colors like gray and brown, all printed on top of each other. I found a blank white spot. All the others looked up. What a beautiful day, beautiful weather. But all I heard was the printing machine. All white checks unlocked. Nice.
Wow, that is very useless at that stage of the game.
We can go figure out what's up with the cell.
Yes? What do you want to know?
This is a mysterious
No,
case.
it's
The
That's all I needed
lieutenant
to know.
adjusts.
good.
Seem to be following
Excuse
me.
me? You
This
have
stuff's
a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
A moment passes. The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
no time to rest yet. Look at this glass shining in the morning light. Chug outside, back in the world again.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine. The lights are off again.
Stereo A player has been reunited with its right speaker. Look, the door's open. You could walk right into Kim's room. You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Chain cutters.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
Mate.
You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Wasn't this supposed to unlock all white checks?
Might be bugged, unfortunately. I do know there are some thoughts that are unfortunately, like, don't work right.
I set for 6:50 a.m. Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Mercurochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics.
What thoughts
These
do you have
papers
available
bear
at
the
this
stamp
point?
of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I have Revachelian nationalhood, Yaun Lemillion, indirect modes of taxation, magnesium-based life, bringing into the law, jaw, advanced race theory, and the precarious world. I've missed quite a few, and also went through. That is a lot of thoughts I have removed.
I guess, well, Fairweather T500 you can get rid of now. And Insulin to Miracle that does nothing.
Whatever happened to Guillaume Lemillion? Whatever happened to Guillaume Lemillion? And Slindian Miracle.
Why not do magnesium?
Sure.
And then I think from this point on you can probably just focus purely on skills.
Neat. These papers bear the
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this staying a little longer. I saw apocalyptic visions of darkness, behind darkness, behind darkness.
Behind darkness, I get it. Let's go. I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room. Let's go.
Let me read your notes! Something's written down there. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe you won't, maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay.
Yeah.
She left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
She left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
Clean this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Lay him on the top step. Red thread made of mallet leads out of the room and onto the roof. It is the route.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
And Gart didn't clean up the string?
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
You heard what happened. You got shot. Angry. +6, red shed throws trajectory. Even with a 0, I've got a 97% chance.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Why is there a face here? I don't like that. Position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows
Endurance.
the trajectory of the bullets.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Morbid. Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs.
Full
where
agreement.
No one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper.
Oh, if we look at here, we can see there are the 3 positions on the map. One is the docks near where the Skull Girl is, and where and also where Joyce was. One is the radio tower, and the other is the Feld building. It seems like.
The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Surely the race to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
valley. Let's call
For the
them
record,
B prime.
Avery,
Yo.
Since your visual calculus has been 0 for basically the whole game, you did not notice that there was actually a chance to do ballistics earlier.
I'm a genius. I called that there would be one. It's not the build I went for this game. More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Let's look to the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Yeah, you would need a professional sniper, but the only person who was down there was the fucking drunk who died. And surely that is not our killer. Look at point B, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
The islet.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle.
A miracle, you say?
Likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility.
So you're saying a shot came from a location we've never been to, but has a very small chance of being possible? I think we have our culprit.
Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
Another point of origin. Now, where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell me where the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
Yeah, if anyone would know, she would have seen the broken glass with the bullet hole, and she would have known exactly where his head was when it took the bullet.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
Like, yeah, she fucked everyone over and inadvertently led to 8 people dying. But I don't think she intended it. She was looking out for herself. And fucked up as it is, like, I don't think that her end goal was for other people to get hurt. Elysium Martinez we haven't been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
You mean to go to the island? Yeah, that's good.
He is trying to justify it to himself. He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience.
Let's go to the fucking island! I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Ken.
I understand.
He will. He has it in him.
Not afraid, are you?
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lily and the net picker. She's tearing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Where's tied to the antenna? cook's not there. Gart! My main man!
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
You did, I was too distracted to notice. I could have used more work, after all. I just take a bullet for this place. I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, but the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Don't worry, I'm sober. Well, I'm technically on a bunch of painkillers, but other than that, I'm sober. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Who would do that? Like myself. Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
Yes, you are, Gart. Yes, you are.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
You say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Just nod, stoically. Hell yeah.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically.
Badass men! And not badass men, badass men!
Make that three. He's nodding too. Hands crossed.
We're all just nodding at each other stoically. Stoic. Why do you pronounce it stoic?
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Goodbye. God, there's another thing in the whirling. There was a shootout outside.
I love those.
Hey, this guy. It's all about money, you know. Gotta spend money to make money. Money's what really matters. The homosexual.
Hi again, gendarme.
I wish that thought actually worked.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Yeah.
The Hardy Boys do not look as good as they used to.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire.
Hey, let's be clear now. I got into a long, unnecessarily complex conversation and then set a man on fire while talking to myself about my tie. And then I really coolly dodged a bullet, and then really uncoolly didn't dodge a bullet. I wouldn't have gotten shot in the leg if I had the good pants. That's why they didn't give you the pants yet, so you have to take a bullet. Understood. Because otherwise the only place you could take a bullet's the head, and that kills people.
Capo Loco.
That's me.
Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for... I guess what I'm trying to say here is... thank you.
I respect Titus. Like, he doesn't blame us for those who died dying, but he thanks us for those who lived living.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive.
Avery, are you a hulking lump?
No.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Shake it. No anything, we just doing my job. Shake it. This was a pillow fight compared to the gloaming that is soon at hand. We shall all perish in the coming cleanse.
Don't be weird.
Shake his hand and nod in silence. Hey, don't shake. Look, I need to talk. I'm just gonna say goodbye. Yeah, but I could be weird. I could be really weird.
That just feels like a bad thing to say after all that.
I say we again nod silently like a badass.
Now, how can I help you?
I never apologize. I'm not a sorry cop. Should happen to Hardy. Go on.
I think.
Yeah, I know. It's not an apology. It's a sympathy.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Glenn could go fuck himself, however.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic. And effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Oh, what about that Shanky fella?
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
Titus makes no attempt to hide his disgust. Grief-stricken anger boils in him.
We are all born in this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that. At least there is. Shut the fuck up. They're good people. I'm sorry you went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
What does that mean?
It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking guy. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Fair enough. Shanky is a coward, though. Fuck Shanky. If all your boys are at the line ready to fight, you gotta be there too. Because if you
fuck Shanky. All my Hardy boys hate Shanky.
Hell yeah. Oh, you gotta stand for something, or else what will you fall for? What's gonna happen to Hardy boys?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
You're a guy, your responsibility. Do what you feel is right. Yeah, as they state, like, they're the cops here.
The lieutenant shakes his head, but doesn't say anything. Go ahead then. Maybe they'll only break his legs.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then, I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads.
I'm sure you'll find some people.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Awesome. Titus Hardy is a good character. I like him. Sometimes he's just a cool dude. Not classy.
Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, love me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
No.
Even after
Okay, got it.
nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
He's drinking 8% beer, not whiskey. Pay attention.
Whiskey.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
I do like a big tit. They are good birds.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
I think we've heard this before at some point.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Ala. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Same, Kim Kitsuragi. I also appreciate the use of milkers in casual conversation. Unfortunately for them, Kim Kitsuragi is of the homosexual persuasion.
You're welcome, Bina Clark. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellas. Be good, so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
It was very fortunate of Titus's last name to be Hardy.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Elysium could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Fair enough. Bonjour, je serai de retour près de toi. I understand some of the words, and it's one day. I believe it's one day. I'm gonna type this one in. It's one day. I don't know what Sarai means. Will be okay. Day is of. Retor's return. Pray means for. Or from. It's for me. Or. I think Twa is you? Yeah. One day I'll be back near you.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Still heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
You could also buy some healing items too.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Hey, Gaston!
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you? Officer.
Okay. Let's see what else is going on. Did you know I got shot?
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
Her finger's thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
I don't think crime's an
I
element.
could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan. Life must go on after all.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea.
No.
Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
We're helping out, book peddler. Child! I was shot.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more book?
More book, singular.
Book.
It's dark.
It states the obvious.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand? To your hand uncomprehendingly?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, detective. But the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight.
Let me pass a impossible perception check to choose to see in the dark without a flashlight.
So come on, we've got work to do.
Some areas are...
It's dark, and the flashlight works a lot better. Right.
Some areas...
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a... Oh, it's you. I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? Nothing.
The lieutenant.
Your win.
I'm sorry, detective.
She not.
Anything else of...
Okay. I don't think they had anything to say because I got shot with a gun. It's important that I inform everybody I meet that I got shot with a gun. Hate leads to anger. Anger leads to banger.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says
You
to
gonna
insert 25
buy a
centimes
ciggy?
and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the... Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
That birch tree hides our answer.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are ruins of some kind of a building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
There's lots of things done. Did you know I got shot with a gun?
Give me a moment.
Avery,
Hello.
are you gonna buy a ciggy?
Yes.
Are you gonna buy a ginger Navy commander?
A what?
Ginger Navy commander.
That's
No.
that's a Siggy, yeah! You're so right. You're so correct.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers.
Why is this
The
triggering
iconography
now?
of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim, there are communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Listen
The
closer.
star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Fair enough. We understand the communism better now. What's it gonna mean?
You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
The price of idealism, unrestrained by humanism. Never again.
I got
The
shot.
ancient alcoholic is still there, breathing.
Lovely day for it. Good on us.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
You're a bit of a bitch, aren't you?
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police. I love you, Kuno, mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Renee lives. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking. I think I'm stuck between something beautiful is going to happen and what shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam. Like, Renee Lives is also a good one. What was that?
I like Something Beautiful is gonna happen.
Which one did you choose?
I think I chose Something Beautiful is gonna happen.
In that case, I will do What Shadow Lies There Beneath the Bright Gleam.
Or you could do Renee Lives. I've never seen that one.
You know what? I want to know what happens if you go with Renee Lives.
The paintbrush in your hand is...
As a pose.
Avery, do you strike that pose before you start drawing?
Yes, I always do a few JoJo poses. Renee Lives!
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
They don't like it.
Unfortunately, I think Kim only really reacts to like one or two of them.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded...
Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Fuck you, we're gonna look at all of these, because I want to see them all. That is certainly a diagram.
Spoken. The wall will now...
Very poetic.
Damn it. You're really letting me down here.
Kind of, almost vaguely resembles Inland Empire.
Yeah, it sort of does.
The paintbrush in your hand is like...
Fuck the police!
I like how you're still holding the gun too. When
Well,
you
yeah.
do the pose.
It motivates me.
The lieutenant looks at the wall in dismay.
But we are the police.
You're right, you're right. Is it too late to change it?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows, then sighs. The wall towers over you with its indelible message.
But we're the police.
The paintbrush in your hand...
I love you, Kuno. It's good font.
You've spoken. The wall...
Very poetic.
I'm Kuno, I need to know. Kuno, I painted you on the wall.
Fortunately, you need to walk all
Kuno!
the way around.
Kuno! I painted you on the wall! I'm really daunted by what the time currently is and that I'm going to have to walk around and talk to everybody I know.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Hell yeah, pain threshold.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
That's supposed to mean.
Who knows?
Okay.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
It's better than Kuno. Run the core. You like art, Kuno?
Fuck no. Art shit.
What about your little Locust City then?
It's not art. It's fucking brutal. Nothing pussy about it. The fuck out of here.
Even the pigs think it's garbage.
Look, bitches. Kuno's gonna wrap it up for you. talk business or fuck off. Enough about this art shit.
Based. Load game.
The paintbrush in your...
Chat wants me to do fuck the police again.
The lieutenant looks at the...
But we are the police.
Yeah, fuck us.
But why? We work 12-hour shifts. We get shot at, spat on.
Ah, maybe there's a reason for that.
But what do we work on? Keeping everything the way it is.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air...
Load game!
The paintbrush...
I need a check sign. Renee lives!
You've spoke.
Very...
Gaston! Gaston, I painted on a wall! Gaston! No one's big as Gaston. No one's big as Gaston. No one's big as incredibly big as Gaston is big.
Oh, sorry, officer. Yes? What about René?
Yes.
It is... I just don't know anymore.
You let me down.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded...
No parking. In this alleyway that is not vehicle accessible.
You've spoken. The wall...
Very poetic.
That did nothing.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded...
Something beautiful's gonna happen. No parking is a... I just like no parking is it's in a location a car literally cannot get to. What is the point?
You've spoken.
This is the Liz
Very
outcome.
poetic.
The paintbrush in your hand is like...
Mother of all walls.
You've spoken.
Very...
Okay, and last but not least...
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado?
The shadow lies
Quite a
there,
few
beneath
things come to
the
mind.
bright gleam. What shadow lies there beneath
You've
the bright
spoken.
gleam?
Very poetic.
I like that one. I vibe.
You scribe.
I just do that because I feel like once we get to the island, the probably the end, and so I don't want to like not do things when I still can over here.
Avery, what if you got to the island and it was actually the second half of the game?
Inside.
I
you
would
see a set of
kill
steering
you.
levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Prisoner zone, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim gets Aragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
This is Firewalker. We're getting with the 41st.
Right. Please.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
I'm happy to report I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
I successfully located my 9mm Villiers pistol. It's on me now, and I won't lose it again.
10-4, sir, roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
That's not bad. The person who like
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under
Tell me
orders
anything about me?
Leave a negative to request for personal information. Over.
I'm me!
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? 10-4. 10-4. Anything else?
Jules,
sir?
I've heard that some people think of me as a La Puta Madre peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does it mean there's some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not? Does it mean people know I'm a dirty cop? Because I am. I'm the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Rosal. My reputation precedes me. I want you to know that I would never ever do anything just like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jules.
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
It's fair.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Did you see me get shot?
Man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Wasn't the local union muscle, by the way.
Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
Still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
Any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke.
Mr. the big lord behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Fair enough.
Hey, isn't he, like, smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
You're smoking right now.
Okay. But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
Are you sure you don't already have lung cancer?
We're not, bye.
That was a terrible one.
I didn't get a cigarette.
Because he said no.
Damn. What a punk.
Just walk into the fleet.
Pale woman! I was Okay.
They're gone.
A lorry stuck. The windows are clear. The fumes of heavy fuel.
Great Revachol Industrial Harbor. Thank you.
Notice there's now a bunch of banners.
Yeah? I noticed the banners.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Just like, I see them.
Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Because of the Boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Can I get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Evrak you drop by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What are you doing?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend. I'll be okay. Don't worry about me.
Gonna get
I'm
shot.
sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
And his grin is white as the desert.
Magnesium-based life form.
Yay.
We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species.
I see.
The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
And he says the scab guy is gone. Yeah, because he was burned alive. +2 volition, magnesium receptacle glands. -1 logic. No such thing, man. What are you, an idiot? We'll give you the benefit, but that's not a thing.
Yes, Brayden, that was him. He had the same face and voice. It's pretty clearly him.
Yeah.
The feet.
Is this about the question?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Give me Astra cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
And you can also buy healing items from one of the other things in there.
I know what I can do.
But
the fates will guide me.
You have the money, please.
Fine.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. I hope.
Might as well buy everything. You don't really not buy anything else at this point in the game.
You don't know that. I can go to the pawn shop. No. Unless there is a statistical benefit to buying a bunch of medicine, I don't see a reason to spend all my money on it.
And heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
I mean, I was just gonna say, it's just a couple of bucks and you don't have anything else to buy at this point in the game.
Yes, but I also have 9 morality points. I'm unkillable. Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
You've been policed, Martin Hayes. Disco Elysium. Hell yeah.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
That was based. That was pretty epic.
I think Gaston has a reaction to it.
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
I was mistaken. He only has a reaction to it if you haven't talked to him up to that point.
Oh, what does he say?
He just, like, is surprised by the sudden fire.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Yes, that's true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your Kuno doesn't reward.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a danger. Who knows?
Kuno trust. I like Kuno. Kuno's based. They should make that sequel game that's about Kuno.
Kuno. Oh yeah, the thing that got leaked. The canceled Disco Elysium DLC. That was gonna be about Kuno.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
I'll leave you to it.
You keep coming back! That's good of...
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Okay, I'm just gonna buy this windbreaker.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Makes sense. What exactly is the economy saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Hey, it's really just distracted culture issues. You know, man, so close. But I don't have children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little. Haven't you heard, officer? Very cool. Haven't you heard? Look, is this really the economy?
We're gonna save mother economy.
That's the spirit. We've all got to do our part. Your part. Haven't you heard of? Look, is this really the economy?
It's just nature power kind of expand. We kind of just go extinct.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem.
That's not how economy works.
Haven't you heard, officer? Look, is this really the economy?
Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes.
That's good, officer. That's exactly what the economy wants.
I'm not gonna say the one about immigrants to the guy who's quite clearly an immigrant.
The speakers below are banged up and
I buy the found sneakers.
The sneakers triumph.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
I want to buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Buy the ugly sunglasses.
Good starter pair of.
I'm take that amphibian sports visor.
And practical, officer. Good choice.
Clothes. Found Ultra Series sneakers. They're actually limitless grip. And of course, steady ground. Encyclopedia. Too fast for facts. The Ultra Series found sneakers are lightness and grip above all else. With grip tape to springboard soles and ultralight synth fabric technology, you can exit every corner with maximum traction of a gentleman racer. Okay. Shoes go down to the bottom.
Also, the frog hat.
I know, I'm just organizing my things. The glasses go down. Tie goes there. And the hat does not have room, so I guess I move this up and that there and this here. The malformed green frog with the visor needs to keep an eye on its surroundings. Its beady, suspicious eye. The lime-tinted cellophane appears to be poorly molded. The print says made in saffron. Dynamic Windbreaker Circle. Keep your cool. Weatherproof. And this frog hat good. Now a wind cheater is so dynamic, it wraps around you like a membrane. Equipped with sewable hood, the backside of the garment is covered in sports-like summer-related text, which swishes softly as you walk. Shades of self-destruction, electric chemistry, logic, and bracket jack, suicidal ideations. These death-tinted shades come with an odd longing for self-destruction. They're ugly. You don't even need a mirror to know this. Describing them as futile. Better get a glass of wine. Okay, now I just want to check something. Found hat, found pants, found shoes. There's another found outfit. I'm quite certain of it. Shoes? That.
Yeah, there's the found jacket.
The found jacket. Is there another found that I'm getting? I don't think so. Unless there's like sunglasses, but I...
The found gloves.
The found gloves.
What a fit.
Everything's still cool. You keep coming back.
We only just got the boombox? I got the boombox ages ago. My one desire.
Streetlight sits among assorted floor.
For the record, you can sell the speakers.
You see rows of toy soldiers.
For like a lot of money.
Speakers from the People's Republic. Why did you buy those? There are no magic speakers. These are lame speakers. All they reproduce is faint memory of the songs you're trying to listen to. Sell them for cash.
Yeah, the point of the speakers is so you get a partial refund on the
This is why I
the
don't get
shoes.
involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
Else to sell.
Sure, let me have a look.
Access my phone.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
On that. And on these.
You don't really need to pawn anything else.
Another time, perhaps.
All the old.
Oh. Founding all these things when you could be getting ahead in the world and getting a found family.
So Avery, what is your end game outfit going to be?
Not this found garb, I can assure you that. Though I do wonder if anyone would comment on the found garb, because, like, either something should happen if I'm wearing all the found garb, or I don't have all the found garb. What would I even be missing? Either...
You don't have all of it.
Oh, what am I missing?
There is one piece you do not have.
Is it the shirt?
Yes.
Do I have the means to get it?
No.
Did I miss it?
No.
Will I have access to it soon?
Yes.
Will I have access to it before I go to the island?
No.
Okay, then in the meantime I'm putting back on my fit. Where do I put it?
Pinball. What if you put the frog hat on? How goofy would that look?
Not bad, honestly. I think that's about right.
Yeah, that's what you're wearing before.
I just need to organize. I wonder if there are 2 more pieces of clothing I could find. I do like that I'm just walking around with 2 guns. It's in case of emergencies. Hello, the drunks.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Fair enough.
The legend! He's back! And firstly, I got...
Don't call. Don't call her.
There's no waking.
I like that the game just expects you to deal with the fact that this guy has been in a stupor for at least 5 days. By sheer math of how this game works.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. The scruffy-haired...
Hello, mister. Bye.
Nobody lets me tell them that I've been shot with a gun.
Our tenant, the police...
I got shot!
The waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
You okay?
I'm just so excited that he let me say it! Everyone else is always like, oh, look, you're bleeding. But I keep walking up and be like, I got shot. And so now I finally have a person I can walk up to and say, I got shot right after I said it.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Yes, you're right. The men with the guns are coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
That's fair. Person with child! I need to inform you that I have a bullet wound! They aren't there! Ruby's corpse! I need to inform you that I have a bullet wound!
I see the processing guys have been faster than usual. It's good we stop by to check regardless. Now, island time.
I'm glad that there was actually an interaction there. Yes, Connie Lonsky, that is the thing that happened. We know, we were there. I just thought I'd let her know. We have something in common, we both got shot. But I'm built different and was able to tank it. I teched that bullet. Yeah, D&D character shoots themselves but misses on AC. Too high. I was shot.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Hard cop.
I got shot in the leg. Point at your limb.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
How good is my reaction speed?
Your reaction sweet.
Nail it!
The silver bird has already flown away. I will
Damn
catch
it.
later.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Bigger note.
Yes, what is it?
I'm so we can't tell her about the pale thing, if that might be helpful to her. I don't really feel like re-rolling that check a million times on saves just trying to nail the, like, minuscule chance that I would get it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, is it a good conversation? Do you think I should do that, Liz, or is it not worth it?
If you're curious enough about what a Cell's deal is.
Yeah, fine. Let's go. Let's send it. We're already 4 hours and 20 minutes into this stream. Might as well. Liz, how longer is this stream?
The silver bird has already...
Less than 30 minutes?
Nah, unfortunately the island... I would say we could probably stop for the night once it gets to the island. I feel very dumb for thinking that
the silver bird
we would have gotten through the stream, through the game in one stream.
That's fair.
I
You
don't know
underestimated my ability to talk to literally all people everywhere.
I mean, I know my first guess was it'd be 3 or 4 streams, but then every time you asked me, I kept lowering the number. Because I know when you first asked how many streams were left, I said 4. And then,
The silver
like a
bird
day or
was
so after
already-
that, you asked how many streams up, and I said like 3.
These things happen. Logistics aren't a forte.
The silver bird is
Maybe you can just go back and rename these past 2 streams,
the silver bird
and then
is
call the
already
actual last one Disco Elysium.
Now, I like the Disco Elysium and Disco Elysium Part 2 joke too much to be able to do that.
Hardcock.
O pasaro de agint. It flutters by your ear. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
O pasar de Arguin.
Excuse me?
Put your hand through her hair.
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
Sure now. It's a Zemliaki term. Someone who won't break under questioning. Organized crime term.
What do you mean?
The silver bird.
Alright. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
I can imagine what followed after.
You and I both, although I don't have to imagine. The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone. So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
You sure about that? What about the drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
So you're saying is Everett authorized this?
Not in person, but I let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Hear that? Set justice on its feet. Confront Everard.
Damn.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
We should confront Everett about this. Maybe we can manipulate him using the information. Add to the list.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere with Everard. He's just going to deny it.
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
Well, it's on the to-do list. And that means it will be to done.
Unfortunately, you cannot talk to Everett.
It'll be to done.
You did get a skill point out of that, at least.
I made it all worth it in the end. They made it all girth it in the end.
Avery Girthery.
I cannot ignore my girth. Anyways. Lillian! You were plot relevant in the end after all!
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Shot on the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Usually the other guys, they're all dead!
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer, I'm a cop.
Hi. I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's the island? I just also got a ruins with the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You haven't been there yourself. Who has it if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Think physical instrument? Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thanks, Interfacing. Borrow your boat.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that? If you
Of course.
Aye.
How long
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
If I still had that paint, I would have been able to offer it as fuel. Be seeing you. Children, I must harass you!
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
As you're kicking a stone points to the bay. No, some other island. Of course that one.
Okay.
You're gonna tell me what you know about it. What's on the island?
Nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Oh, not real bullets. Empty bullets.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but
So-
it's cut off.
Someone lives in the island.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Shaking his head vehemently. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he have to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces, a suspicious request, made out of fear.
Something about lights.
I don't know.
Starts one of them. It's hard to tell which one now.
You mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Anything else you can tell me about the guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
So, he's there often, but he's not there constantly, from what we can learn from that.
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
It happens a lot lately.
Don't say that. He didn't.
The boy says, well, because he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself? Your father, he didn't kill him. He didn't kill himself.
Don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself sure of it. Looks right.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy. Our father, don't say that. He
Kill himself, alright?
Shut up.
Damn it.
Why would you say that?
Because one of them said it.
Don't punch your brother, please. Don't start crying. We still need to ask more questions.
I'm not gonna start crying.
Look.
Doesn't even have anything to do with
I still have 3 honor and 22 good cop, bad cop, so it could have been that bad of a thing to say.
Don't say that.
Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? Well, says rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention for the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Let's take it. I mostly just said it because it was a thing to say and it didn't seem like an insane thing to say.
Hello, mister. Bye. Hello, mister. Yeah, they look the same. They look. Bye.
Okay. Okay.
You should save first.
I know. Something light's going on there. Oh, it's a rock being unsubmerged. Okay, is there anything else I could think that could be done? I think I've talked to everyone that could be talked to.
Yep.
Alright.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Imagine if your stats were so low that you did not make these checks.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine cam, I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Yeah, there's a switch. These grad-made cigarettes
Don't
are
worry,
remarkable
you
for
pull out the boombox when the cutscene starts.
I know, but I just want it. It makes me feel strong.
I just hate when you equip it because it makes the sounds play.
2 seats. Once you get in, have you made... Remember what the net picker said.
Get in and ride to the
It's
island.
a small tank. You...
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
This is chill.
Want to be free.
3 people just showed up in chat. Oh wait, Doc's been here.
3 people?
Can we see the dude? This is relaxing. If only we were able to go into that little door. Would have gone to this there hours ago. There's an oil slick into the water there.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Oh, look, a Bimpus. Near your bridge, the bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. Where's the chain shows off in the ocean?
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This is the depot on Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What was it used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Finish thought. So, that I'm on the island.
Yep.
And you believe that it would take an entire extra strain to be able to do this island?
Yes.
In that case, I guess I have no choice. Thank you all. I've been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes, Docs. I was expecting that maybe I'd be done in 5 hours. I don't want to be done in 8 hours. Like, and for the record, when I mean an entire stream, I mean like around 3 hours worth of content? Maybe 2-3 hours worth of content?
I'd say like 3 or 4 hours, yeah.
Okay, it's not going to be a quick 30-minute adventure. But yeah,
No,
in that case,
no,
I will...
Not by any means.
In that case, perhaps Friday, we will finally finish this game, and I stop teasing the people I announced the stream to, being like, maybe we'll get it, maybe we're gonna get the finale. But don't worry. Oh yeah, this is a vibe. This is chill. Quick 2 to 4 hour adventure. Knowing me, it's going to be 5 hours, because I need to check everything and double back, and you know how I am. Fucked Up Crew's going to be emailed 400 spoilers tomorrow. I stand by this one person I saw on Tumblr who stated, like, people are like all obsessed with this game and constantly talk about it and like things from it, but it's a murder mystery and I still have no idea who got killed in the game. Like, I don't know who the killer is or anything like that. It's just like it's hilarious that people can be so obsessed with the game and then not spoil basically anything. The only thing I've ever been spoiled to from this game was Liz's fault, more or less. When you were, like, showing the game before I even decided to play it, it was, like, I saw, like, a little bit of it, but, like, all I saw was, the dance club in the church, I believe.
When I didn't think that, like, literally everybody in the server was gonna start playing it when I was streaming it a while back.
If Penn spoiled something, I don't remember what it was. But, like, yeah, like, this is a based game, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what there is to be on offer here.
Yeah, because the island is not, like, you just find the culprit and it's over. It's a lot happens on the island. My thought here, and then we're gonna win this. I don't know who killed. You mentioned earlier, when you said that, like, Harrier showed up with his, like, posse, and there was, a brooding guy, a girl in uniform, and a blonde chipper guy. When, like, you said at some point, it said that you don't know why, but you seem like you think that you were half-brothers with somebody. Do you recall when that was? Yeah, it was... I mean, they name-dropped one of them. The blonde chipper one.
Oh wait, is that referring to the guy with the wig?
No. He's
okay.
The brooding one.
Yeah, I thought he was the brooding one. Who's the blonde chipper one?
And Judah is the girl in the uniform.
Yeah?
Well, during that Esprit de Corps check, they mentioned Heidelstein.
Yeah, but where are they?
That's a character you talk to them.
Yeah, when?
They're the dude at the billboard. I mean, not the billboard, the Fell Electrical building. Well, with the kid.
That we know that person?
They are blonde and chipper, and named Heidelstein.
Well, I didn't piece together the name. I don't remember the name. I just remember him as Guy with Child. I'm bad at names.
This also the consequence of playing this game so infrequently.
No. It's just I genuinely am not good with names. He's the guy with the child, and I did not recall because like when I met him the first time, that was ages ago. So like, I will admit that I did not remember the half brother comment. But like, does that mean he's a cop and or a criminal? A criminal?
Cop.
He's a cop?
I mean, yes. If Esprit de Corps says that somebody is your half-brother, that means they are cop.
And they've never mentioned that to us? Why would they never mention that to us?
Well, you know.
I can't believe he was the killer all along. Makes sense. He's always down by the coast. He can get across using the chain from the depot. He used the kid to fire the gun. The kid was the killer. It was a freak accident. He was showing the kid the gun, and they accidentally set the gun off, and it blasted across the harbor and accidentally shot somebody in the head. That's the ticket. It's a magic bullet. And now it's gotten like 8 people killed. Maybe more. But yeah, thank you all for coming this evening. Today's most loved viewer is gonna go to Connie Lonsk. I look forward to finishing this game, hopefully. Remember to... And I will talk to you all next time. Good night. What? What?
You said Connie Swan.
Yeah, Swanee Swansk. Good night.